Hey guys. Today I'm gonna be running through the GoldenEye room on TryHackMe. The description says Bond, James Bond, a guided CTF. So let's go ahead and get into it. So task 1, intro and enumeration. Go ahead and start the machine and connect to the TryHackMe VPN. Initialization sequence completed. So we're connected. We have an IP of 10.2.24.111. Okay, let's see what task 1 says. This room will be a guided challenge to hack the James Bond styled box and get root. Credit to Creosote or Creosote for creating this VM. This machine is used here with the explicit permission of the creator. So, let's get started. Answer the questions below. First things first, connect to our network and deploy the machine. Okay, we did that. Use Nmap to scan the network for all ports. How many ports are open? Okay, so let's do that. First, we'll call this tab VPN. New tab. Call this Nmap. We'll navigate to this. Make a new directory and call it GoldenEye. Okay. Run our nmap scan. So what we're doing here is we're running nmap. We're running a version scan with TAC S capital V. Capital C will run the default scripts. We're gonna be scanning all 65,535 ports. That's why we use TAC-P-TAC. TAC capital T4 is a relatively fast scan, not the absolute fastest, but just one before that. Dash dash open will show us only open ports. Dash VV is for double verbosity, so we can get a little bit more information while the scan is going. We'll enter our IP address, which is available now. We'll just do O capital N for normal output, and we'll just do golden.nmap. Okay, so I'll run that. Looks like we already have port 80 and 25 open. So we got a web port and a mail port. Oh. It might just be those two, but we'll wait and see if we catch any other ports. 6:43. Let's look at some of the other questions while this is going. Take a look on the website, take a dive into the source code too, and remember to inspect all scripts. Okay, so let's do that. So the homepage of the website says Severnaya Auxiliary Control Station. Top secret access. Accessing server identity, server name, GoldenEye. User unknown. Navigate to /sev-home to log in. Take a look at the source. So we have a little JavaScript script here. Take a look at that. Okay. We have some comments in here. Boris, make sure you update your default password. My sources say MI6 may be planning to infiltrate. Be on the lookout for any suspicious network traffic. I encoded your password below. Okay. So we've got a password here, but it's just encoded. So let's see if we can decode that using CyberChef. By the way, Natalia says she can break your codes. Well, that's no mystery if you're just encoding things. Huh. Let's see. CyberChef. It's taking a while to load. And MapScan hasn't quite finished yet either. Looks like it's not finding any other open ports though. So I could probably go ahead and answer this question. And the answer is just 2. Submit. Nope. There are apparently more than 2. We just haven't found them yet. Okay. Leave that a little bit more time then. It has to be in the single digits though, because there's just one asterisk for the answer format. Come on, CyberChef. on, Cyber Chef. 1 minute 49 seconds remaining on the nmap scan. Don't see any of their open ports, so I'm not sure why that answer isn't right. Come on. It's taking up so many CPU. I mean, so much CPU. Firefox. And nmap. Seems. Hey, Nixon720. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Oh, we did find another port. 550006. So I guess there are more than 2 open ports. How are you, Nixon? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks. Is it safe to say that it's 3 ports? Nope. So I'm a cybersecurity professional. I started in IT and worked in IT for about 3 years. And then transitioned into being a SOC analyst and worked as a SOC analyst for 2 years. At the same time, I did a penetration testing internship for 7 months. I've been doing TryHackMe for a long time. I like to play video games casually. I do TryHackMe and Hack the Box, as well as like home labbing. build computers. I like to watch different TV shows, especially sci-fi. Come on. Should be about done. I think we should be able to answer this. Should be Boris, I believe. Yep. Still don't know their password. Because CyberChef is taking so damn long. I think it might speed up after Nmap finishes running though. We have another open port on 55007. $26. What about you, Nixon? What brings you to the stream? Interested in cybersecurity? Oh, okay, nice. Well, welcome. Oh, you're a pen tester. Nice. How long have you been doing that for? Year and a half. Nice. What kind of pen testing do you do? Like, Do you do external, internals, web app, cloud, kind of everything? Web app? Nice. Hey, Ravenza. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Nice to have you back. I'm just going through the GoldenEye room on TryHackMe. It's a guided CTF. Surprisingly, I work on web apps only, but I started watching boot to root streams and videos to learn that way. Oh, nice. Do you do any TryHackMe, Nixon? Yes, Nmap scan is taking so long. Oh, okay. I'll try that. I always forget there's a direct link to it. You don't have to go to the GitHub version of it. Yeah, that seems a lot better. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so I think we should still have the encoded password. I'm not exactly sure what it's encoded with. Let's see. Will magic tell us? Oh, from HTML entity. There we go. There's our password. Not sure if that includes all of that at the end. Oh, basically it tries to determine what the like cipher or from what algorithm it was like encoded with, and it tries to like guess that and then give you the output of that, if that makes sense. Not sure if I explained that very well. That's probably not right. Maybe instead of that, it's just R, like that. Yep, sweet. Yeah, we just kind of were able to... Yes, so it tries to guess it. Yes, exactly. And it gave us enough of it that I could kind of guess what the rest of the password was. I just got rid of those last characters and just put an R there instead. I'm just gonna guess and say 5 for that, maybe. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm sure it's taking a long time. It should be about done though. I say that though, and then it has more it needs to do. Let's try 4. Is that right? It's a little laggy. Hey, welcome OS Storm Gaming from YouTube. Thanks for joining. Oh, that is right. Finally submitted
Hell yeah!
that.
Goblin life! Ah!
Nixon720 followed your channel.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Nixon. Appreciate it. So we did that. We found that JavaScript script that had those comments in it, which is how we found out what the password for Boris was. Now go use those credentials and log into a part of the site. So now we go to /sev-home and we should be able to log in. Sev-home. Can I increase my mic volume? 100% on stream and OS, but it's just like lower medium volume. Yeah. I can increase it. 50% plus wouldn't hurt. Okay. Yeah, give me 1 second. Is that better? I went from 300% to 400%. A lot on full for me, so that's probably pretty good then. So we're just logging into the website with the credentials that we found. Should hopefully log us in. For casual people, it might be too low. I think it should be pretty good now. Did that not work? Unauthorized. The server cannot verify that you are authorized to access the document requested. Either you supplied the wrong credentials, bad password, or your browser doesn't understand how to supply the credentials required. I wonder if that's the expected result. I mean, you want to have your stream on the same as all other streamers. Right. It's kind of hard for me to tell how loud it actually is. For me, it's plenty loud enough in my ears. I have monitoring turned on so it comes through my headphones so I can kind of gauge how loud I'm being. Let's try this again. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I've got in-ear monitoring on. Let's try this again. Oops, not equal. Lawrence. And copy his password again. Copy. There we go. Worked that time. Nice, we're in. Okay. GoldenEye. GoldenEye is a top secret Soviet orbital weapons project. Since you have access, you definitely hold a top secret clearance and qualify to be a certified GoldenEye network operator, GNO. Please email a qualified GNO supervisor to receive the online GoldenEye operators training to become an administrator of the GoldenEye system. Remember, since security by obscurity is very effective, we have configured our POP3 service to run on a very high non-default port. Interesting. Okay, so I'll complete this. And that's correct. We'll move on to test 2. It's mail time. We're going to be doing stuff with POP3. Come on. Is Nmap still running? No, Nmap finish. So what is... Maybe CyberChef. Don't really need this anymore. Okay. What do we have here? Oops. Skipped a task. It's mail time. On to the next steps. Answer the questions below. Take a look at some of the other services you found using your Nmap scan. Are the credentials you have reusable? Potentially. Okay, let's look at our scan results. Okay, so we've got 80, which is that website that we're currently looking at. We've got 55006, SSL POP 3, running Dovecot. Let's see what else. We have another POP 3 service running on Dovecot, 55007. Take a look at some of the other services you found using your Nmap scanner. The credentials you have reusable. Yes, I have TCM Security's Practical Junior Penetration Tester. Yes, I did not pass the exam the first time, but I was able to pass it the second time and got the certification. If those creds don't seem to work, can you use another program to find other users and passwords? Maybe Hydra, it's their new password. Let's see. I don't think that we can... Maybe? Let's see. Colon 5506. Yeah, I don't think you can access these ports to the web browser. I think we're probably gonna have to use something like Netcat. You're learning ethical hacking OS Storm Gaming. Which code language is useful? Python is very popular and very useful and probably one of the easier languages to learn, and it's also cross-platform, so it's definitely a good one to learn. You can build many things with Python, and a lot of exploits are written in Python. So this doesn't seem to be working. Let's try Netcat. Let's see. Okay. 5506. Do I have... Let's see. Here we go. So if we can connect to one of those POP3 services, then there are some commands that we can run to perform some more enumeration. Some TP commands. Where's POP3? Here we go. And I'm doing this through netcat, but this should work pretty much the same with telnet. Yes, I have heard of Hacktricks, Nixon. It's a great resource. Let's see. Let's try user. Whoops, I got disconnected. I'll do the telnet, since that's what is in this article. Might be a more stable connection than netcat too. User. What's his name? Can I not think of his name? Oh, Boris. That's right. Connection closed. Okay then. What about that? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is actually connected to the GoldenEye POP3 electronic mail system. User Boris. Aha, so they exist. We know that. What? Go away. Let's see. If you got credentials, you can access and read emails since POP3 is designed to retrieve email. User equals username, pass equals password. Okay, so we just need to specify the user and then their password with pass. User pass. Pass. Copy their password. Yeah, Hacktricks is great. I've used this this article before about enumerating SMTP, POP3, and IMAP before, and it seems like it's pretty good. I'm sure Hacktricks probably does have a resource on this, though. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, I was trying to get the credentials. Copy. See if it takes that. It looks like it's not going to, though. Error auth, authentication failed. Those creds don't seem to work. Are the credentials you have reusable? No. We'll complete that. If those creds don't seem to work, can you use another program to find other users and passwords? Maybe Hydra, what's their new password? So we're gonna try to brute force the user's password now. And we're probably going to use SMTP for that. Maybe, I think we can do pop. Let's see. Let's open up a new tab. And call this Hydra. Hydra tag. L. List. Capital User share word lists. RockU.text. Up 3 colon // IP address. I think that's all I need. Oh wait, we need the port. This is gonna be 55.7. Connection closed. I could have added some verbosity to this. Gonna head off for now. Alright, well, thanks for joining, Nixon. See you next time. Inspect port 55.007. What service is configured to use this port? Oh, I think the answer to that is dovecot. No? 55.007, pop 3. Pop 3D? Is that what they're looking for, maybe? 3D. No. Huh. It's not going to be pop 3 because it's too short. It's a hint on this. Oh, pop 3. Yeah. Inspect port 55.007. What services configured to use this port? Disconnected. Connectivity during authentication. be GoldenEye. It's too long. Maybe we have to authenticate first before we get this answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 6 characters long. Probably should have added some verbosity to this. Could see kind of what's going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm. Tell if this is working or not. What is this supposed to be? One, two, three, four, five, six. Spec port 55007. What service is configured to use this port? Whoops, not 5007. 55007. Same thing. Ah, of course. It's Telnet. Don't forget to hydrate. Come on, what are the credentials? Am I trying to brute force the right service? I think I am. That's the one we were able to actually connect to via Telnet. Mhm. wonder if I have to specify the port differently. Port is... Oh, tech S. Instead of doing that, S 5.7 and verbosity tech capital V to show each attempt. Let's give that a shot. Okay, that seems to be working now. And then when we do find valid credentials, it should say valid credentials found or something like that. Nothing yet. Nope, looks like their password isn't GoldenEye. Thought it was worth a try. Hopefully we'll get it soon. Log in using that service and the credentials you found earlier. What can you find on this service? What user can break Boris's codes? Using the users you found on this service, find other users' passwords. Keep enumerating users using the service and keep attempting to obtain their passwords via dictionary attacks. Okay. Come on. Hey, welcome into the stream. Relax Gaming YouTube. Thanks for joining. Man, this is taking a long time. What is your password for POP3, Boris? Probably not password, because we probably would have found that by now. Password 1? No. Brute forcing can be a pretty time-consuming process. Tokyo Hotel. Hmm. Man, I never thought this was gonna take this long. It's probably not a super complex password. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. It's only 8 characters. But we still have not found it with Rocky. Maybe I should have used a smaller password list. Still can't believe we haven't found the password yet. Let's try a smaller password list. Let's try this. 500 worst passwords dot text. Maybe this will work.
Hell yeah! Goblin life! Ah!
Tonk_TM followed your channel.
Wow. Thank you for the follow, 10Q_TM. Sorry if I'm butchering that. Appreciate that. Welcome in. What do you have? Potato. A potato. Authentication failed. Hmm. There we go. See if potato is any more successful. Yeah, let's try a different word list. Try track. Do 30 threads. Oh, there we go. 2 Ts. And hopefully the password will be in this word list. This word list only has 262 passwords, so hopefully it will be in here. Ooh, there we go. Password is secret1 exclamation point. Oh, jeez. Okay. So now that we have valid credentials, user Boris. Oops. What? What does it say? Okay. Yes. Secret one exclamation point. And we're logged in. Password. Secret one exclamation point. Hey, Raz Muhammad. Thanks for joining us from YouTube. Welcome. Okay, now I can try to list emails. Okay, so I have 3 emails. Yes. Yep. Okay, and to select an email, return. That's right, return and then the ID. Return. From root at localhost.goldeneye. Boris, this is admin. You can electronically communicate to coworkers and students here. I'm not going to scan emails for security risks because I trust you and the other admins here. Okay, interesting. Let's look at some others. We'll look at 2. Boris, I can break your codes. From Natalia. Okay. What user can break Boris's codes? Natalia. Oh, since we found the password, I can go ahead and play this little clip. I almost forgot about that. It's from The Office. Okay. We got back here. Using the users you found on this service, find other users' passwords. Oops, I thought I submitted that. Okay. So we have root We have Natalia. Get the last email. Alec. Boris, your cooperation with our syndicate will pay off big. Attached are the final access codes for GoldenEye. Place them in a hidden file within the root directory of this server, then remove from this email. There can only be one set of these access codes, and we need to secure them for the final execution. If they are retrieved and captured, our plan will crash and burn. Once Xenia gets access to the training site and becomes familiar with the GoldenEye terminal codes, we will push to our final stages. P.S. Keep security tight or we will be compromised. Okay, so we have some users. We've got Root, we've got Natalia, we've got Alec. And we've got Xenia. So let's create a little word list with those users. Nano users.text. We've got root. We probably won't be able to guess root's password though. Natalia, Alec, and Xenia. That should be good. We'll just go back to Hydra. We'll use fast track again. We'll set our word list for our users. And then we'll bump up the threads a little bit. See if we get anything there. I'll let this keep running, but I'll be right back. And I'm back. Hey, Sierra 1 SAVE16. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Welcome. And we still don't have a valid password quite yet. So we got Root, Natalia, and Alec, and potentially Xenia as well. Come on. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Movie Play. One valid password found. And where is that? Oops. What is it? One of one targets successfully completed. Invalid password found. But what is the password? Forget what that looks like. It should be at the bottom, I would think. But it's not. Oh, there it is. We found a valid password for the Natalia user. Her password is bird. Sweet. Okay. So now I can log in as her to POP3. And look at her emails. User Natalia pass. Okay, so let's return one. Root at Ubuntu. Natalia, please, you need to stop breaking Boris's codes. Also, you are GNO supervisor for training. I will email you once a student is designated to you. Also, be cautious of possible network breaches. We have intel that GoldenEye is being sought after by a crime syndicate named Janice. Let's look at the next email. Aha! We have credentials for Xenia now. Okay, Natalia, I have a new student for you. As this is a new system, please let me or Boris know if you see any config issues, especially if it's related to security. Even if it's not, just enter it in under the guise of security. It'll get the change order escalated without much hassle. Okay, user creds are Xenia RCP 90 rules exclamation point. Boris verified her as a valid contractor, so just create the account, okay? And if you didn't have the URL on our internal domain, cybernea-station.com/gnocertdir. Make sure to edit your host files since you usually work remote off network. Since you're a Linux user, just point this server's IP to cybernea-station.com and etc hosts. So I'll do that. Etsy hosts. Oh, and dang it, I forgot. We found another valid password, so... Hmm? So now I need the IP address again. And we're just gonna map this to cybernea-station. Save that. And we'll just go here. And then we can log in as Xenia. Copy the password. Again. And we're logged in as her. Okay, task 3, GoldenEye operators training. Enumeration really is key. Making notes and referring back to them can be life-saving. We shall now go on to getting a user shell. Answer the questions below. If you remembered in some of the emails you discovered, there is the cybernea-station.com website. To get this working, you need to update your DNS records to reveal it. If you're on Linux, then you're at Etsy host file and add machine IP. Okay. Complete. Once you have done that in your browser, navigate to that. Okay. Trying the credentials you found earlier. Which user can you log in as? Xenia. Have a poke around the site. What other user can you find? Site pages, my profile. Site blogs. Doesn't seem to be too useful. Tags. Breaking codes and spinning my pen. Breaking code spinning me pen. Users tagged with breaking codes and spinning my pen. Admin user. Posts. Might be interesting. Haven't made any posts. Messages. One message from Dr. Doak. Greetings, Xenia. As a new contractor to our GoldenEye training, I welcome you. Once your account has been complete, more courses will appear on your dashboard. If you have any questions, message me via email, not here. My email username is Doak. Thank you. Cheers. Dr. Doak, the doctor, training scientist, senior level training operating supervisor, GoldenEye Operations Center sector. Please recycle before you print. Stay green, aka save the company money. There's such a thing as good grief. Just ask Charlie Brown. Some guy. You miss 100% of the shots you don't shoot at Wayne G. This is a secure message. Do not send it unless. Interesting. Whoops. Back here to TryHackMe. Dope. What was this user's password? Do we have to brute force it? Top 3 and hydrate. Yep. Okay. We know it's only 4 characters long. Root or admin? Well, admin has 5 letters. ADMIN, yeah. Oh, it's goat. Aha. Okay. User's credentials to go through all the service you have found to reveal more email. Okay. Log back in here. User doc. List. James, if you're reading this, congrats, you've gotten this far. You know how tradecraft works, right? Because I don't. Eh, Go to our training site and log into my account. Dig until you can exfiltrate further information. Username Dr_Doke. Password for England! Exclamation point. And we have yet another password. What is this user's password? Oops. Guess I didn't get that copy. For England! Exclamation. Now login is then. Man, there's a lot of enumeration you have to do on this box before you can even get a foothold on it. Okay. Dr_Doke. Password for England. Okay, so we're logged in as Dr. Doke. Any messages? Private files? Oh, secret.txt for James. We have to save that. GoldenEye. Okay. What does TryHackMe say? Take a look at their files on the Moodle. Okay. Download the attachments and see if there are any hidden messages inside them. We did that. Now I can look at that. .007 was able to capture this app's admin creds through clear text. Text throughout most web apps within the GoldenEye servers are scanned, so I cannot add the credentials here. Something juicy is located here. So as you may know, the RPC-90 is vastly superior to any other weapon, and license to kill is the only way to play. Interesting. Okay, so let's look at this on this server. And station.com. Oops. Dr. Doak, here it is. Good luck again, 007. Picked up a lift access key. Using the information found in the last task, log in with the newly found user. What? Using the information you found in the last task, log in with the newly found user. Newly found user. If this user has more site privileges, you are able to edit the Moodle settings. Newly found user. Well, I wonder if this image has hidden data inside, also known as steganography. Save. Hide info. This has a passphrase, it looks like. See if we can crack the passphrase. Error could not find a valid passphrase. Interesting. Mm-mm. Hmm. Another thing we can try is strings. This looks like base 64. Aha! Whose password is this, though? James? Maybe? Mm. Invalid login. Please try again. Let's try. Happening? Looks like. Yep, we're logged in as the admin user. Nice. Okay. As this user has more site privileges, you are able to edit the Moodle settings. From here, get a reverse shell using Python and Netcat. Take a look into A-Spell, the spell checker plugin. Okay. Site administration, plugins. Hmm. Take a look into A-Spell, the spell checker plugin. Where is that? Settings a spell path to a spell field. Enter code to be executed, then create a new page and spell check it. Hey, Power Blizz. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Testing a DDoS attack? No, sir. Just trying to get a little bit further on this TryHackMe box. We're finally to the point where we can get a foothold on the box. Where's a spell? Nice. Welcome. Maybe I can search for a spell.
Hell yeah! Goblin life! Ah!
Power
Hey.
Blizz followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Power Blizz. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. From here, you gotta reverse shell using Python and Netcat. Take a look at a spell checker plugin. Okay. Change my IP to, whoops. .2.24. Okay, and I want, is it Python? PowerShell, PHP, URL encoded, Perl, Python. Here we go. 192.24.111. Using 1337 for the port. Copy the reverse shell. Netcat listener. Paste that in there. Save the changes. And then to get a connection back from the machine, I think we need to how to execute messages. Hey, welcome back, Aileen. Do I have an Instagram? I do, but I don't really post on there. I have Twitter. I have like a cybersecurity Twitter. I don't really post much on there either. I'm not too great for divulging my life and stuff, I guess, so much on Instagram or Twitter or really any other social media. You can follow me on Twitter if you want to. That's on my About page. I've got the link to it on there. I might have a command for Twitter. Oh, okay. You could also join the Discord. If you do !Discord, that'll show you the link to join that. I might need to update the link. It might have expired, but I'm not sure, so you can give it a shot if you want. Yes, and I have Security Plus, Network Plus, and Place, as well as TCM Security's Practical Junior Penetration Tester. And now I just add a title and body. We've been hacked. Thank you, Power Bliss. Appreciate it. Ah, crap. It is expired. Okay. I'll be sure to update that then after this stream. So, where is... I think I just click this, right? And then I get, hopefully, a connection back. Not getting a connection back. Come on. Um, when I went to community college, I learned all the information for the Security Plus, but didn't end up finishing school and tested out of another college course by, oh no, I guess I wasn't in school when I got the Security Plus, but I already had all of the prerequisite knowledge. How long have you been studying for the Security Plus? Come on. Give me a connection back. Did I press the right button? I thought I did. So I got a lot of the prerequisite knowledge for the A Plus, Network Plus, and Security Plus in college, and then dropped out of college and took those certification exams and passed them. But a lot of what I have learned as far as ethical hacking especially has been self-taught. Yes. The PJPT, I just bought the course for it. Took the exam the first time, didn't pass. Studied a little bit more, took it again, and passed the second time. But I also used to work in IT, and that helped to have some good fundamentals as well. I also have a home lab that I've built, and I hack things in there and build things in there. I have done a lot of TryHackMe rooms. Like, if you want to check my profile on TryHackMe, then exclamation point THM. You can check that out. I'm in the top 1% on TryHackMe, and I've completed like 160 some rooms, I think. Why is this not working? Yeah, I have not gotten a connection back yet. Gosh dang it. Did I press the wrong thing? I'm fairly certain this is how this works. Yeah, it should have been the ABC button, I believe. Hmm. No problem. Do I actually work in the cybersecurity field? Um, so, I did work as a SOC analyst for 2 years and did a penetration tester internship for 7 months. I did recently lose my job though, and I'm currently looking for work in the cybersecurity field. So I'm just studying and applying for jobs at the moment until something works out. Might need to change something here. What if have I used some SIM or alert tool for monitoring the traffic on the endpoints? Yes. When I worked there, I first got trained in logarithm, and then that kind of establishes a really good, um, uh, what's the word? Um, Baseline. And then, um, I also, used, Splunk for some clients. I also did, different clients. So since it was a managed security service provider, we had about 80 different clients, and they all had different or the same SIMs that they used. And so some of the ones were Logarithm, Splunk, IBM QRadar, Microsoft Sentinel. So I'm familiar with all of those SIMs. Let's see. So this should be fine. And it should look up plugins. Yes, correct. I'm trying to get a reverse shell from the A-Spell plugin. It's a spell checking plugin that we can insert a shell into and get a reverse shell that way. So I think, okay, P-spell shell. Maybe that will do it. Save changes. Now if we go to my profile, add a new blog post. Hex Hobgoblin. So you've been hacked. Now if I hit this, we should get a reverse shell. Aha! Sweet. Okay. First thing do is try to stabilize the shell, because if we do Control C, we'll lose our shell. P2Y. Semicolon P2Y.spawn. Bin bash. Dash data. So now if we do Control C. Oh, fuck. Okay. So that did not stabilize our shell. Hopefully, can get this to work again. Probably should have run through the entire process of stabilizing the shell before I hit Control C. Did I even do that right? Yeah, I did. Let's see. Crap, I think it's stuck now. Well, that was stupid. Gosh dang it. Can I cancel maybe? Hmm. I hope I don't have to restart the machine. Oh, crap. I think I'm a little bit out of practice because normally it wouldn't take me quite this long to get through a guided box like this. And I've done this box before quite a while ago. But apparently forgotten a lot of it. I need to get more practice. I need to be doing this more often and get back into the swing of things. Jeez, it looks like the whole part of this website is just hung now. That's great. Well, I'm gonna get through this one. It might just take a little bit of time. I am bound and determined to get through this machine. And like I said, I've done this before. And really, the only thing that's tripping me up at this point... What? Timed out while waiting for session lock. Wait for your current request to finish and try again later. That's not acceptable. Indeed. I'm just gonna terminate the machine and we're gonna move forward that way. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Start machine. Wait for the IP to populate. A few more seconds. Don't forget to hydrate. Okay, we have the IP now. We'll have to remap the IP to the correct host name. Okay. server.com/gnocerter. Thank you, Powerbliss. Appreciate that. I think that was like, been doing TryHackMe since like 2019, I think. 19 to 2020, 2020 to 2021, 2021 to 2022, 2022 to 2023, 2023 to 2020. 4.5, 5 years I've been doing TryHackMe. That's a lot, but it could be a lot more. Huh? Let's see. Okay, so we log in. I'm gonna get the password. Did we? Oh, that should be here. Yeah. So this is the password for the admin user on the website. Log in. Don't save. Wouldn't showing your TryHackMe profile and experiences be enough to get you a job? You would think so, maybe, but the cybersecurity job market is really tough right now. And getting a job in penetration testing is even more tough because it's extremely competitive. Everyone and their dog wants to do penetration testing, so a lot of the time to get past HR even, you have to have the OSCP, the gold standard for penetration testing certifications. But then even at that point, a lot of people have the OSCP, so then you have to do even more to differentiate yourself from other people. Like have the OSCP and bug bounties, or the OSCP and CVEs, that type of thing, which kind of sets you apart from all the hundreds of people who probably have the OSCP. Yes. It's brutal. Huh? Okay, so now we spell, well, actually I can just do spell. Search for that. And then change this. I have this little Firefox extension called Hack Tools, and it has a whole bunch of things in here for like creating reverse shells. And there's just a ton of useful things in here. PowerShell commands. And so it's a lifesaver. 10 to 2411, 111, that's the same. Okay, let me go find the Python reverse shell. Oh, I think I passed it. Oh, there it is. Copy the reverse shell. Paste that in here. Then we change this spell engine to p-spell shell. Then we go to is my profile, blogs, add a new entry. Oh, the name of the extension is Hack Tools. You can just search for it on, if you open up the hamburger menu on Firefox and go to add-ons and themes, you can just search for there and then install it. No problem. It makes doing TryHackMe and Hack the Box machines a lot easier because you have that at your disposal and you're not looking all over the internet for reverse shells to use and stuff, so nice. You've been hacked. Let me press this little ABC button to do the spell check. We should get a reverse shell back. Hopefully. Come on. Oh man, I didn't know that. That's awesome. It even has like a MSF Venom reverse shell builder. Oh wow, that's awesome. Hashing, hash generator, obfuscated files or information, data encoding, SQL injection, cross-site scripting, local file inclusion, transfer methods, PowerShell, useful Linux commands. Yeah, it has a ton of awesome stuff. Click on the cloud. Exploit feed RSS. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of useful stuff in there. And we're not getting a shell back. I did have the port set right, I think. Yeah, 1337 or elite. 10-2, 24-111, elite. Yeah, that should work. If I refresh this. Come on. It's not catching the shell. What does it? Error response. Try this again. Come on, give me that shell. Be right back. I need to go get some more water. I am back, and we still have no reverse shell. Okay. So this is good. Maybe we can get it to work this time. Hopefully. Come on. Hmm. Wonder why it's not working this time. Hmm. Try refreshing again. Man, I wish I wouldn't have killed my shell. It sucks. You like that? Thanks. Some Easter egg casually XT. Yep. And we still have no reverse shell. Hmm. Oh, great. Now we've got this again. Timed out while waiting for session lock. Wait for your current request to finish and try again later. Perfect. So this should be alright. Be special. Save changes on that. Just to make sure that it's good. Changes saved. They should all be good then. Logs. Add a new entry. Wait for this to load. Maybe some plugin extension can block some site requests? Mm, Maybe it needs something to spell check? There we go. Awesome. Okay, worked that time. Yeah, I think it should. Oh, crap. Should not have done Python 3. And I exited out again. Yep. I need to create a little menu of the commands you can use to play those videos so chat can play them if they want. Since I forget sometimes. And it makes the stream a little more interactive that way. Well, crap. I need to stop fucking with my shells and just let it do its thing. Okay. So we didn't get back to this. My profile belongs. Add a new entry. Hopefully this works. Timed out while waiting for session log. Wait for your current request to finish and try again later. So this is all good. Sometimes hacking is just all about being patient and waiting. Huh? Come on. think I'm gonna have to terminate the machine again. Machine. We know what we're doing here. I can go ahead and complete that. And then once we get our shell, we can start doing privilege escalation. Okay. 15 seconds. I'll have to change this again. That. Okay. Then we need to log in again. And we need the admin password again. Nice. I forgot to add something on there. Oh, what? Sorry, Power Blizz. I realized I only made that available for the broadcaster, but I just changed it so now anyone can execute that command. Okay, so we're logged in. Spell. There's also this one that I forgot to add to the message. Okay, so we change this to P spell shell. Then we have to put our Python reverse shell payload in here. 10.2.24.111. That's my VPN IP, so that shouldn't have changed. 1337 is the port. Let's go down to Python. Copy that. Put that in here. Save the changes. Nah, thanks. Okay, changes saved. Now you go back to site pages. Now, my profile, blogs, add a new entry. And cross your fingers. Hopefully this works this time. Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna try to do anything to fuck with the shell this time. Huh? That's a good one too from Adventure Time. Let's see. Okay, so we have our shell. This is Linux, Ubuntu. Let's see what questions we have now. Okay. Task 4, Privilege Escalation. Now that you have enumerated enough to get an administrative Moodle login and gain a reverse shell, it's time to privesk. Answer the questions below. Download the Linux priv checker to enumerate installed development tools. Get the file onto the machine. You'll need to wget your local machine, as a VM will not be able to wget files on the internet. Follow the steps to get a file onto your VM. Download the Linux priv checker file locally. Navigate to the file on your file system. Do Python TechM simple HTTP server elite, which I couldn't use this port because my reverse shell is already using that port. On the VM, you can now do wget your IP /file.py or enumerate the machine manually. Let's enumerate the machine manually first. So defines /tag tag 4000 is greater than /dev/null. So what this one-liner does is we're using the find command to find any files with in the root directory with permissions of 4,000, and then we output any errors to dev null so that they don't show up on the screen. And this will look for files that have the SWID permission set on them, which means if the owner of the file is root and has the SWID permission set, and we can exploit that binary, then we can escalate our privileges to root. This is kind of privilege escalation 101 for Linux. Thanks. Huh? Okay, so let's see anything too interesting. We could also do sudo tac l, but we probably will not be able to run sudo because we don't know the password for the user that we're currently running as. Did I say password a user? I can't remember. G passwd. We can see if maybe there is an exploit available for that on GTFO bins. No, doesn't look like it. Passwd. Oops. Oh no, that's right. Nope, nothing for that. Human ping MTR, not sure what that is. Oh. File read. We don't have sudo, so we can't do that. It reads data from files. It may be used to do privilege reads or disclose files outside a restricted file system. We have... What's the kernel version? Oh, this tells us what it's actually vulnerable to. Fix the exploit to work with the system you're trying to exploit. Remember, enumeration is key. What development tools are installed on the machine? What is the root? Oh, there isn't even a user flag on here. Oh, I guess we did find a bunch of passwords, so that's just as good. What's the kernel version? We'll keep enumerate a little bit more as well. And I need to make sure I don't hit. There we go. Control C, because that will exit out of the shell. I do not want to do that again because this was like the 5th try that we were successful with. Let's see. It's not a bad idea to download this. Eventually you can automate the exploit research with Python, passing the search terms in browser URL. Eventually you can automate the exploit research with Python, passing the search terms in browser. Beautiful soap. Interesting. Oh, it's a library. Okay. Interesting. I'm probably gonna need to do a little bit of automated enumeration. I'm not familiar with how to enumerate fully manually on Linux, so. Okay, so here's the Linux priv checker. It's a Python script. Go to the row. Save this. Save page as. We'll just save this right here. Okay. Oops. Let's do this here. On cd check in. We should get server 80. Delete it. HTTP. 1// RIP. / Linux priv checker.py. Put this in temp. That didn't work. Crap. Crap, I don't know what directory we were in before. Oh well. Nice. Is the kernel? Yep. Sweet. Cron jobs. World writable directories, world writable files. SWID, SGID files and directories. The machine is vulnerable to the overlay FS exploit. The exploitation is technically very simple. Create new user and mount namespace using clone with clone underscore new user, clone underscore new NS flags, mount an overlay FS using /bin as lower file system. Some temporary directories as upper and work directory. Overlay FS mount would only be visible within user namespace, so that namespace process change current working directory to overlay FS, thus making the overlay FS also visible outside the namespace via the proc file system. Make SU on overlay FS world writable without changing the owner. Let process outside user namespace write arbitrary content to the file, applying a slightly modified variant of the setGid directory privilege escalation exploit. Execute the modified SU binary. You can download the exploit from here. Okay. Search overlay. Local privilege escalation. Let's see. Access execution. What was the ID? 37292. 37292. It's a C program. 37292.C. I think I prefer linps. can get an in piece from here. Oh, it's in my home directory. Man, this is running way faster. On this machine than the last one I ran NPs on. There we go. Okay. Mm. Okay. Linux exploit suggester. Dirty Cow 2. And here's overlay FS right here. CVE 2015 1328. So that's gonna be our local privilege escalation vulnerability. It's not apparently not a binary that has SWID permissions. Okay. So this is gonna be the C program. Search point and oops, I'm not in the directory I'm gonna be in. Documents. Let's see, TryHackMe. Into GoldenEye. Okay. ACC 7. work? Seems like it did. Maybe. Yeah. I think that worked. Oh wait, we had to change something though, didn't we? Fix the exploit to work with the system you're trying to exploit. Remember, enumeration is your key. Work with the system you're trying to exploit. I do that. I have to change it here. Maybe we don't need to change anything. We just need to get the exploit on here. Mm. Crap. Yeah, I need to get the C program on here and compile it on the machine. And it's 7292. C. Seven. C. Oh shit. No GCC. What about CC? 7. C type code. Warnings. X. No, that did not work. GCC not found. What? So it's trying to run GCC in the X. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Um. Dang it. Moji by FF. There should be audio. Hmm. This isn't working. GCC not found. Is that? Ah, I make the CC instead. There we go. Cat.flag. What is that? Okay, so I got that working. Fix the exploit to work with the system and trying to exploit. Remember, enumeration is key. What development tools are installed on the machine? Answer needed. What is the root flag? Hint. This is located in the root user folder. Yes, I know that. Is this the flag? Ah, nice. Congratulations, you completed the room. Share this with your friends. Now we can do... Thanks. Alright, well, I think we'll go ahead and end the stream there. Appreciate everyone who joined. Thanks for the new follows and the conversation, the chatty chats. Good job, this machine was hard. Yeah, this machine was a lot more challenging than I thought it would be, because it's supposed to be a guided CTF. But it was a good one. Alright. I'll see everyone next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.